All right. Good morning, everyone. No blind Silk Song playthrough. I haven't played the original Hollow Knight. I feel like I would probably, I don't know. I don't know if you have to play Hollow Knight before Silk Song, but if I was going to play Silk Song, my intuition would be to play Hollow Knight, or the original Hollow Knight first. Also, thank you very much, Lasada, for the second month of Prime, and for the good luck. Hello, Epsilpon, Vedinjakaja, Jovial, and Elijah. Thank you guys for the good luck also. I'm going to get 3 PBs today. That would be very impressive for a 3.5 hour category. Means I'd be streaming for 10.5 hours. Which I probably won't be streaming for 10.5 hours. It's usually much longer than my streams tend to go for. You have no idea you've been avoiding any spoilers? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I heard that even just trying to buy and download the game has been difficult because the storefronts keep crashing. So thanks for the good luck, Victor Vega. And hello, Bloobs and Radiant Snowfall. Yes, happy Silk Song release day for those who plan on playing. Also, thank you very much, Juniper, for the 33 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck. Also, hello, Shadow. Things are going alright. I personally will not be playing Silk Song today, though. Or probably anytime soon. But maybe one day. Instead, my hope is to PB in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess all dungeons. Which can definitely happen if we can just get O-Gate skip first try, but O-Gate skip has been elusive. Instead of the difficult trick. Yeah, those rolls were not spaced well. You started practicing Hollow Knight rando for AP runs with friends. Yeah, I've played a few Archipelago games with where like one of the other people was playing Hollow Knight. It seems like a pretty long rando. I think there's just some extremely like an extremely high location count. Also, thanks for the good luck light arrows. Or light arrow, not arrows, plural. Really? Also, thanks for the good luck, Sammy Games. Oh, come on. Bad rolls. You find many games are improved by the inclusion of bacon and eggs. Yeah, I mean, I would believe it. Oh my god, I cannot roll. Barely sub 4 cage break. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Happy Silksong release to you as well. Ah, yes, Blueprints is also a game you can sink a lot of time into. And it, too, has bacon and eggs. Oh my god, please. What is with the rolling today? I just can't for some reason. That goat was very sensitive. Really? This is so sad. Why is this goat so sensitive? Well, that's unfortunate. Can't be losing 15 seconds to goats. So thanks for the good luck, Kiana and Nintendame. Yeah, unfortunately, we're done. Hello, Kadrin OT and Neditoff. At gate. Let me through. Really? Nice. Good roll. Oh. I wanted to side hop, not back. I also wanted to get out on the other side of the gate. On rolling there for some reason. It also just has a flying glitch with a progressive ability that allows you to get 70% of the checks in any given area by itself. Well, that sounds very useful. Yeah, I'm curious to see how long it'll take for a Silk Song Archipelago implementation to happen. Really? Man. I am not doing well with the gate code. I feel like almost certainly there'll probably be a Silk Song AP implementation by the end of the year. I think 8 months. Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with how long it took, or with how long it took whoever implemented the original Silk Song implementation, so... Just going off of how hyped people are for the game, and probably the fact that, you know, code-wise, it probably shares quite a few similarities with the original game. Be interesting to see how long it takes. Also, thank you for the good luck, Pippi. I will do my best to go fast. Hopefully my roll consistency will improve as the day goes on. Also, hey Orion, thanks for the good luck. And hello as well, haha. As you need them, rolls tend to become consistent. That's true. I guess the difference here is that every single roll we do is a new one, so... Unfortunately, we cannot go back to make old rolls more consistent. 357 cage break. Bit better than the previous attempt that got this far. What kind of fish are we? I don't know what kind of fish I am. I guess maybe a squid, given how much I've played Splatoon in the past. Nice. Thought I was a capybara. It's true, a capybara is not a fish. At least, not last that I know of. Also, thanks for the good luck, Face Melter. Alright, Bo. What RNG are we serving up today? One slap. And unfortunate. Really? Wow. Bo, it's only phase 1. I don't think I've ever had 5 grabs in a row like that before. Definitely had 5 slaps before, but can't remember 5 grabs. One slap. See, that was much nicer. Why couldn't we have done that the first time? Also, thanks for the good luck, Kitchnick. Well, guess we're still ahead, but... Bo really decided that we weren't going to be ahead by very much. Also, thank you very much, Keith, for the 58 months of Prime. Hope that you were doing well. Thanks for the continued Bezos bucks. Alright, Shadow, good luck with the sword. I hope it comes out decently sharp. Thank you for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck high fives, Ghost. No tech skip for me. Thanks for the good luck as well. Say my name, TF2. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the best of luck. Hope you are doing well today. Didn't get a jump tag. Well, that was kind of slow, unfortunately. Hugo started swinging at really awkward times. Also, thanks for the good luck, Middleton. You're good. You just ate some tacos. Nice. Always a good time when eating tacos. Where did the name Hugo come from? Honestly, I don't know, but it's been the name people refer to that Bulblin as in the TP community since I first joined, which was in like 2013, so. Been around for quite a while. Come on. Some viewers probably weren't even born back then. I mean, potentially, yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck, Susie. Oh, what? I think we missed that guy. Thanks for the good luck as well, Lucy. Excuse me. Thanks for the good luck as well, Lucas. Almost said Lucy. Oh, come on. I'm gonna hit the Shadow Beast. Yeah, I didn't go around enough there. It's unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, we will not be saving time on this segment. Or at least not very much. These rupees. So thanks for the good luck, Gabity. The TP's been fun. Hoping to actually PB again soon now that gate skip has been found and saves like 3.5 to 4 minutes. I still have not been able to save time with it in a run because the trick is stupid on a bunch of levels. But maybe today's the day. Like Isa 1 skip all over again. I mean, Isa 1 skip, like Gate skip is... should always be possible in theory, right? But I keep on messing up some part of it in a different way in runs. Isa 1 skip is just good luck. Maybe it works. Even if you do it the exact same every time. Yeah, Isa 1 skip. Nice. In a sense, I would say that Isa 1 skip is definitely worse, because it's actually, like, out of your control to some degree. You took nap accidentally. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Also, thank you very much, Boom Bucket, for the 52 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck. That's a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support. Well, somehow we're still green. I am mildly surprised by this. There's like no emotes here. I've just never really added any because I'm not much of an emote user myself. The only one that I've ever manually added is Cat Jam. Thinking of changing your Twitch name to just Epsy. Epsilon doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Yeah, it is a... I do have to force the pronunciation a little bit, but I mean, I think it's a decent name. Well, yeah, I think what Middleton is talking about is like, I think you need like either better Twitch TV or Franker Faces Z or something, or some browser extension that makes the emotes show up. I don't know if it's possible to do that on mobile. Hello? Alright, I got the laggy camera angle. So thank you very much, Mary-sama, for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the best of luck. Appreciate the continued support as always. Why did we not collect that here? Alright, well. Wouldn't have lost time if I had jump slashed slightly later. So, morning, Brandino. How goes the ledge clipping? Not good, but better than yesterday. Alright, we always like improvement. 11 successfully navigated out of bounds. Yeah, that's definitely the trickiest part of that sequence. That was understandable. Oh, he went the other way. Why would King Boblin do this? Oh, we got knocked. Ah, well, that wasn't great. Is this Fortnite? You got knocked? Well, Link got, like, slightly knocked off his horse, and so I couldn't turn while that animation was happening, which is what I was referring to. Well, so I know that Twitch only lets you change your display name like once every 2 months or something. Like, you're not allowed to do it very frequently if you want to do it. We cut the sign in half. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like 4-letter usernames are probably almost all taken, if I had to guess. Just because there are only so many that can possibly exist. You had a 4-letter username and it got hacked, and Twitch wouldn't help you? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, and imagine, like, 4-letter usernames that also include at least one vowel, right? Oh, IBBF. The good username. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Gotta get that ice beam before Flagra. So thanks for the good luck, Nomialis and Racing Bird. Yeah, I guess I'm not getting those rupees. Really, that was too early. And yeah, you could just put eyes at the end until it works. Or like underscores or something. Or 2 E's, maybe. Or the same pronunciation. Really? That slipped off? was almost a bit too far to the right. Really? Bro. How was I too close? I mean, I know why I was too close, because I ran too far, but... Ugh, such a dumb mistake to make. Wow, this stinks. Kind of incredible how much time that wastes. Really? We didn't touch that tier? Hello? Tiny hitbox, apparently. Yeah, that setup that I do is essentially just the setup that we do in HD, except done on GameCube. Yeah, Pogate Skip works on HD, but HD's lack of notches makes trying to find a consistent setup for getting across the out-of-bounds seam not currently reasonable at this point. I mean, it's kind of weird, like... Like, playing TPHD on emulator, I can do, like, the up-down turnarounds to, like, recenter the camera on one of the axes, but that doesn't seem to work on actual console if I, like very slightly up and down without going side to side at all. Unless the input viewer is just lying and I am going side to side. But even with, like, being able to hold straight up, part of the setup for walking across the seam isn't the same. Like, at least as far as I could tell, there wasn't a way to transform into Wolf Link high enough to easily get across, even if you were holding perfectly straight up. Because Link doesn't really, like, clip through the wall the same way. Because I guess, like, there are some collision differences between HD and the original. So, the only way that, like, with a perfect, like, with an actual straight angle, the only way that I was consistently able to get across was with Shield Bash, which kind of sucks. Because getting Shield Bash would be a 2-minute detour. So the trick would still save time with Shield Bash, but... it sucks that it requires a 2-minute detour. And then there'd still be the issue of trying to get the right angle with, like, turning around to get to a cardinal direction. Or the camera. Yeah, I used Lantern there to make it much easier to see. I was supposed to side hop, but I accidentally backflipped for some reason. Just pulled out the lantern. Ah, yes, we are always going for Pogate skip now. I mean, I can't think of any places off the top of my head where Shield Bash could somehow be useful for HD. I mean, yeah, Jump Strike could be useful, but getting Jump Strike would take way too long. So thank you very much, Zopied, for the 65 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support and the good luck. It is a lot of months. I'm glad you still enjoy the content. Well, yeah, like, if HD were to get Shield Bash, it would just howl at the Lake Hylia stone, and then get the Desert Wolf. Oh yeah, that's definitely better than the Upper Sora's Riverstone. Because when HD finishes Minda's Desperate Hour, it doesn't have Master Sword, because it doesn't have EMS, so you wouldn't be able to get that Golden Wolf right there anyway. I guess it's possible that the, because you have to get Iron Boots after Elven Twilight, it's possible that the Death Mountain Howling Stone, combined with the Orden Golden Wolf, could potentially be faster if like, that song is... Because I know it's shorter to play that song, or the Howl at that Stone, compared to the Lake Hylia one, but you do have to go slightly out of your way for the Golden Wolf, then. But it's you also do lose, like, a small amount of additional time doing the Gerudo Desert one, because then you have to transform to human and back to wolf. Whereas with the Death Mountain one, you wouldn't have to... Or with the Orden one, you wouldn't have to transform at all. Well, no, the Desert Wolf is just on the way to Bolton Camp. It's not out of the way at all. At least in HD it is. I don't know if they changed the Golden Wolf location. I don't think they did. Actually, I wonder if you did Howl at the Lake Hylia Golden Wolf, would that advance day-night enough that you would always get to skip the cutscene of being noticed in desert? Because if you do, then that would definitely be... It would definitely be better for the Lake Hylia one. Because normally if you do early Snow Peak fast enough in HD, by the time you get to desert, it's still daytime, so you get the cutscene of getting noticed in the middle of the desert. But if you, like, delay by, like, 20 seconds or something, then you don't get that cutscene. Hello, bestest buddy Jim. You are here for the dry humor. You hope to hear a joke about the desert. It's true, the desert is generally a dry place. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epsilon. Don't know if I immediately know any jokes about the desert, though. Prefer a joke about the dessert. Don't know if I know any dessert jokes either. Also, thanks for the good luck of Alcido. It's gonna leave us without a joke? What a deserter. I think that's also something different from desert, but close enough, maybe. Oh, right, I'm supposed to try and quick spin those bogos. Whoops. Like the deserter is pronounced like dessert, but spelled like desert. Hello. I did not want to open the map there, actually. So thanks for the good luck, Finkton. One that gets you is that patio and ratio are not pronounced the same. Yeah. There do be many exceptions in the English language. Really? Alright, let's slip off once. Get that out of our system. Also fail the LJA once, apparently. No saving time for us this segment. Well, at least we managed to get away with not targeting the Tektite. That's always good. Yeah, I before E except after C. And then the word species. Target the fish that's directly in front of us, not the toad that's 20 feet out from us. Alright, well. Unfortunate with the second LJA in the second room. That's what cost us this time here. Also, thanks for the good luck Rhapsody. This run specifically failed, Wolf Bombhouse skip. I got hit by the bug when trying to attack it, which is why we're so far behind. I guess it also had second try EMS, which contributed to the time loss. But it's not bad enough to reset. At least not yet. Really? That was too early? Ugh. Doesn't seem like we're saving much time on this segment, unfortunately. Nine seconds out of 31. I'm surprised that was early. Jump attack. Really? We'll just reset after that. Been a while since I failed waterfall jumps, so that kind of sucks. Not surprised I was late with that full side hop. But maybe I, like, hesitated or something. Yeah, I mean, as a native English speaker, I was not at all aware that, at least like for Spanish and Italian, that like a lot of nouns are associated with a specific gender in those languages. Until I had to start working with people on making like randomizer hint text translations, where the text has to change depending on what the gender of the item being hinted at is. In English, the only thing I really had to worry about with the hint text was, like, the plurality. Like, if the item name is plural, right, like power bracelets, then you would use are instead of is in some circumstances, right? I was like, oh, now we have to add gender into the mix. Neat. Good, that can go turned around. Then also in high school and college, I took Japanese for my language requirement, which, at least as far as I'm aware, does not have the same sort of gendering that, like, Spanish and Italian do. Alright, Bo. Okay. Bo decided to do nothing, which means we win. Unfortunate. No, why did he do that? Why would Bo do this? More people speak English as their second language than their first language. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Most of the world's population doesn't necessarily, I would imagine most of the world's population does not grow up in a country where English is the primary language. How does early Iron Boots work? So, the reason we can get the Iron Boots early is because performing back in time at the start of the run, essentially saving the title screen file as our game file, has the flag set for having tamed Epona in Kakariko Village, which is the flag that unlocks the door to Bo's house. Just coincidentally. And then, but because Bo isn't really in, like, the correct state at this point in time, we kind of have to talk to him a few times to get through the text sequence that eventually leads to us getting the Iron Boots. So there's not really any luck involved with, like, actually starting, like, the sumo sequence. It's just the sumo sequence itself that's luck-based. Oh, neat ice soccer. Yeah, speedruns of this game are pretty interesting. At least to me. One of the only Zelda games left that is not or the 80% speedrun is not just more or less immediately going to the end of the game somehow. So thanks for the good luck, Samuel front. Welcome back, Epsy. Congrats on the name change. And you can't change it again for 60 days. Oh, nice, Brandino. Congrats on getting the out of bounds. Alright. So thanks for the good luck, Stavros. I did not want to do that random B attack, but okay. Completely forgot that that cutscene was there. Also, thank you very much, Timothy, for the 44 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the best of luck. 44 months is a long time. Thank you for the continued support. Almost getting up to 4 years there. Hey, get back here. Oh, that was unfortunate. I thought I could make that. Well, been a while since I've got knocked down there. That sucks. I think if I was 1 frame earlier, that would have been fine. Bad Shadow Beast. Yeah, well. Did you miss last run? Not much, I don't think. I mean, I reset because I failed the waterfall side hop and was already pretty far behind at that point. It's like I was an hour into the run and had already lost 3 minutes over my best, which is not very good. And like, I was already behind because I had failed the Wolf Bombhouse skip due to getting hit by the bug. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Also, thank you very much, Game Code, for the 67 months of Tier 2. Thank you very much for the continued Tier 2 support. Almost up to funny number of months. Thank you very much for the Tier 2 support. I'm glad that you are continuing to enjoy the stream. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cheyenne. Yeah, I mean, ideally we saved like 30 seconds on Master Sword, but we got knocked down by the swinging log. And also had one fast swing RNG-wise. Did I know swords are dangerous? I mean, I assumed swords were dangerous, yes. Get the warp portal. How different is all dungeons GameCube to HD? So HD doesn't have early Master Sword. It was patched in HD, or at least the method of doing it in GameCube and Wii doesn't work on HD anymore because they added extra invisible walls. And also prevented the Shadow Beast that we used to get out of bounds from being able to do the fast, or the slow Shadow Beast attack. So not having EMS makes HD's, like, start a lot slower. Because early Master Sword saves, like, quite a bit of time just from being able to transform between wolf and human really early, and also being able to warp even outside of Twilight's really early. So, like, the start of HD is much more what you would expect with, like, going through the game, even though it still does have some skips. HD also, for some reason, doesn't have the Door of Time skip in Temple of Time. Like, they changed something about how collision in the game works, so that that trick specifically doesn't work anymore. That's also like a 4-minute, 4 extra minutes that HD has to spend walking the statue down Temple of Time that GameCube doesn't have to do. But, like, once HD gets the Master Sword, the tricks that each run does are basically the same. So, yeah, the beginnings are kind of different because HD doesn't have EMS, but once HD gets Master Sword, all the dungeons afterward are fairly similar. I guess HD also doesn't have back in time, so you won't see any title screen shenanigans in HD. Alright, will King Boblin be nice this time? Or will he turn left? No, really? No, don't target that. Yeah, this sucks. Can you please go away? You're causing so much lag. You're pushing me in the wrong direction. Yeah, the problem there was also that I didn't time those first few slashes correctly. Technically, anything can be a weapon. I mean, yeah, it's kind of true. Doesn't matter what shape something is, if it's going fast enough, it's gonna hurt you. As long as it has, like, some amount of mass to it. Do I have a technique for leaf pumping? So, leaf pumping in Wind Waker is the act of putting the leaf away and then immediately taking it out again. If you've just been, like, hitting the leaf button while flying, that's not actually like the leaf pump technique. But basically, it's just, you know, you want to press A one frame and then press the leaf button on the next frame to immediately take it out again. That's how leaf pumping works. Well, I mean, ideally it's frame perfect, but you don't have to do it frame perfectly to, like, keep more height than you otherwise would if you didn't do it at all, right? Like, doing it, like, pulling out the leaf the second or third frame afterwards, I'm pretty sure still saves height compared to just not doing it. But, like, to keep the most height, right, you would do it frame perfectly. But that's also why I prefer to have leaf on Z, so I can have my thumb on the A button, and then my finger on the Z button, so that I can just press AZ really fast. Right? I know that some people like to, like, slide their thumb from, like, A to X, and have leaf be on X, which also can work. So, you know, just whatever you prefer. What button does Z go on? I don't know, Pippi. What button does Z go on? It's an interesting question. Oh, really? Man. Almost a good exit time. Also, hello, Waferlink. My day's going alright. Having fun trying to do some all dungeon speed running. Hopefully this run will get further than the last one. Ow. Really? I was actually in the right spot earlier. Hello. Let's get up there. There we go. So thanks for the good luck, Zelds. Really? I didn't even skip the text. Having a good Elden Twilight, nearly impossible. So thank you very much, Sarasama, for the 15 months of Prime, and for the good luck. Thank you very much, Pixelbound, for the 23 months of Tier 1, and for the good luck as well. I appreciate both of you for the continued support of me trying to go fast in Elden Twilight, but still continuing to get rupee text anyway. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Kanto. Unfortunate. The cycles in Great Bay local or global? I would assume local. I wouldn't assume they're based off of, like, the 3-day cycle at all. I guess I can't say for certain, but I know the answer. Oh, you mean as in confined to the room? I mean, I would also assume so, yeah. I guess it depends on what specifically you're referring to. You mean like the cycles of, like, things spinning in response to, like, the water flowing through in specific ways? I hope this was far forward enough. So thanks for the good luck tracking a snow. Like moving platforms and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that should be local to the room. Unless there's some situation where, like, multiple rooms are loaded at the same time. I don't know if Great Bay has any of that. How would I rank the hardest tricks in the run? I mean, number one is definitely Stallard's Skip. After that, I guess, at least for me right now, is Pogate Skip. Be the second hardest trick in the run. And after that, I don't know what would be after that. I probably could have skipped that spider, but no. I guess it kind of depends, because, like, there are tricks that, like, I'm not as consistent as I would like to be at them, but failing them isn't, like, a huge time penalty, right? Like doing universal map delay for map glitch in Snow Peak is not something I usually get first try, because it is difficult to do those inputs at the right time, but you don't really get punished if you fail it very much. You lose like 5 or 6 seconds, I think. Whereas, like, you know, if you fail Pillar Clip, that's a much bigger time loss. But it feels weird to say that, like, Pillar Clip is easier than universal map delay. Two, 3, 4. Okay. I guess if I had to pick like a third trick after Pogate Skip, it would probably be like Pillar Clip or something. Maybe Sword and Shield Skip or EMS. If anyone tried to find a way to finish Palace of Twilight with only one Saul. I mean, if you could get one Saul into the second half of the dungeon, I think you could complete the dungeon without having to get the other one, but there isn't a way to get... for some reason, you can't open the door to the second half of the dungeon if you're holding a Saul. I'm not really sure why that is, but the game just doesn't allow that. They're not supposed to be able to get to that door if you have a Saul in hand anyway, but... Pogate Skip saves like 3.5 minutes-ish. Something like that. It's gonna vary depending on how well you do it, because there's RNG aspects to the trick. Also, thank you very much, MW, for the 32 months to Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. I do appreciate the continued support. Really? Again? Hello? Well. Why must the bomb do this? I guess I should just pick up the bomb and place it back down in front of me before throwing the boomerang again. Cool. Yeah, boomerang seems like both the best and worst item. I mean, in that specific instance, it sometimes isn't great, but most of the time, the Gale Boomerang is fine. As far as I can tell. Bad gate. Let me through. Thanks for the good luck, though, Koj. But no, I have not saved time with Poe Gate skip in a run yet, unfortunately. There was one time where I really should have saved time with it, but, mismanaged my equips and didn't end up equipping over the iron boots when I was supposed to, so we did not end up doing moon boots, even though I paused on the right frame and everything. But surely this time we'll get it, right? As soon as the gate lets us through. That's not gonna work. Eight. I just want to go through. That's all I ask. Man, we really stayed in the gate there, huh? $357. So thanks for the good luck, Simmond. Yeah, in HD, because you don't have a weapon, when you get to those Bokos, you have to make the Bokos smash the cage open. And also in the no save and quit category for this game, because if you can't save and quit, then you can't do back in time. This... Sir, no, I didn't. I wanna... Can we move? In fact, it did not want to just stop. Can't wait to play Silk Song in 20 minutes. Nice. It's gonna be the slowest 20 minutes of your life. Unfortunately. Really, though? Second phase was good, at least. Well, this is our best Iron Boots time today. You're expecting every Twitch suggestion today to be Silk Song, but most of them are streams with titles like Not Silk Song. I mean, just because it releases today doesn't necessarily mean that, like, all the people who want to play it are gonna get to play it today. Jump. So yeah, the servers were having trouble with the amount of people who were trying to purchase Silk Song. I mean, I guess I'm surprised that, I mean, maybe it was a thing and I didn't know because I didn't check, but, like, I know at least for Nintendo titles, like, you can actually begin downloading the game, like, a week before it actually comes out, but you can't play it until the actual release time, obviously. I don't know if that was a thing for Silk Song on Switch 2 or Switch or anything like that. Okay, you can do that on every platform. Right, so... I guess, was that not a thing for Silk Song? Like, could people not begin downloading it like a week ago or so? Really? That wasn't a dash cancel? Okay, it didn't have pre-download. Interesting. Well... His heart. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I hope that Eaton Cherry is taking the day to relax. At least as much as they can, because I would, of course, assume that, like, there will be bugs that they have to fix and whatnot. Nice, Brandino. Congrats on getting through Great Bay. I would say that Stone Tower is probably a little bit easier than Great Bay, but it does still have, you know, a few difficult things in it. Got multiple, first-person hookshot, clips. Or extended hookshot clips in it. At least from what I remember. That this time we definitely get hit. Oh, really? That was not far enough. Damn. I keep making that mistake. Of course. Yeah, I'm not getting around the Shadow Beast. There you go. Well. That was another 50 seconds. Compared to best, at least. Ooh, this isn't Silk Song. Were you hoping that I was gonna play Silk Song? I know how passionate you are about Hollow Knight. Ah, yes. Famously passionate about Hollow Knight Matlold. So thanks for the good look, Saren. Warp Space Knight. Yeah, that's the next game I'm gonna speedrun. Fort Space Knight. I don't know why I wanted to say Force Knight. Don't think that's a game. For triggering the Deku Toad fight from behind the gate, you have to set the boss flag value before going into the fight, because the game, when you go through the normal way, like through the tunnel, the game sets the boss flag value when the tunnel closes as, like, a way to know that it should start the fight when you look up at the ceiling. So in this run, we do that by, in between save warping to the first room of Lakebed, we load our first file, which is saved in Sacred Grove, and set the boss flag by howling at the Howling Stone. It also just kind of naturally happens in the any percent run as a result of doing early boss flag for early monkeys. It still has a, like, residual value left over that can be used for that. I mean, the boss flag has been known about since before, at least Dolphin Memory Engine was a thing, but it was probably found with, like, either Cheat Engine or, something similar. Dolphin's built-in debugger or something. Hello, Boss Lady Train. Thanks for the good luck. I'm doing alright today. Nano beasts are in weird positions. Trying to get a run going, but so far have not been successful. You're alright, just exhausted. Some days do just be like that. Oops. Transform, not just go out. Oh no, I thought he was gonna keep going the other way. Oh, this sucks. Oh, King Golden strikes once again. Thank you for the good luck, Opal Panther. Link gets all weird when we finish Fair and Twilight. Or when you finish any Twilight as Human Link, the game tries to map a Wolf Link animation to Human Link's polygons, which results in what we end up seeing there. Something the game was not ever having to expect to do. Nice boots.
That might be one.
Has that not caused a crash? I don't know. It just works. No, we don't get the Epona cutscene as Wolflink in this run. Because due to back in time, the flag for Epona being tamed is already set, so I don't think it's possible to... Or you might still be able to trigger the cutscene, but there's no point to it in the speedrun, since it wouldn't do anything useful for us. Oh, come on, wait. Ugh. Yeah, so only the no save and quit category gets the Epona as Wolflink cutscene. I guess 100% might also get it. I actually don't know. I haven't run the 100% route for this game. But it probably could, since it doesn't do back in time either. Yes, sub 330 is very realistic with Pogate Skip. Okay, Hundo does get the cutscene, yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nuki. Alright, best segment there. Not by very much, but... Alright, Bloobs, have fun playing Silk Song. Thanks for the good luck. Definitely need.
I'm looking.
It's kind of slow to set up. Alright, can we skip the spider? Probably not, no. I don't know, well, we actually might have been able to, because it didn't end up turning that far.
Sieht one.
One, two, three, four. And... to bonk into the pillar again. So thanks for the good luck, Glubbers. Yes, I have learned stupid tricks. We will be doing Pogate skip and runs from now on. Throw the boomerang, maybe? Congrats on mostly pacifist Arbiter's grounds. I guess that's true, huh? Arbiter's grounds is just pacifist if it's all done well. Actually, no, I guess killing the bubble would be more optimal than missing it for the final blow. No. No. Fan. There you go. Oh yeah, that's true. The Stout Trooper does die. Yeah, the climbing speed in this game is, very slow. Much nicer in Rando and HD when it's sped up. Also, thanks for the good luck, Skyward Sam.
Yep.
We're not going to save 17 seconds here, unfortunately, but maybe we can save like 10. We saved 10 seconds. Maybe by Lanayru vessel we will be ahead again.
You need.
Alright, let's see if we can get any money from the Bocos. Nice, got a yellow rupee. Four rupees from the grass, wow.
We wish you may have.
Come on, gate. There you go.
Wait, what? Might come from.
My microphone. Yeah, some reason I interpreted it as like my pepperoni is what I heard. Maybe Midna's craving pizza. Oh, nice tech fighting. Kinda surprised we ended up getting hit in the walking animation there and not the rolling animation, so we didn't actually lose any time. Nice. Of course, we lost time to bonking there. we lost time to bonking to make up for not losing time. We got hit by the Tektite earlier. Quick spin not hitting that guy. Well, the time we lost here was mostly to gate clip. It's scary how close the toad is to landing on you when you force the early fall. Getting squished is pretty rare as long as you, like, return from first person quickly. Is this run gonna be the one? And if not, what's taking so long to restart? I mean, it might be the one. We don't know yet. We have to keep playing for 2.5 hours to see. What? Do you know one direction which is up? That was weird. Uruk normally does not fly that high right at the end. I mean, in Twilight Princess, I've reset runs at, like, City in the Sky before, if, like, I still have time to do more attempts, instead of completing the run that gets to City in the Sky. Hello.
Shadow Beast was uninterested.
Zipping fluid. Taking wave one. My to radiant plus. Wave one kill.
Alright, I got that tech skip too. Neat.
People.
Am I winning? Well, we should be ahead on this segment, so I guess that's winning in one sense. Do we stay winning? I don't know.
You are muted. Critical hit.
Also, thanks for the good luck mace in your space. It's true. In the eyes of Yeto, we are all winning. Always trust the eyes of Yeto. That was a little too high to try and attack. confused by what happened there. I'm continuing to be confused. And also lose a little bit of time. So thanks for the good luck, Golden. Hello. Fuck. Yeah, this is the furthest a run has gotten today, so hopefully this one will continue to go places.
Refresh your berries. Destination.
I did not want to jump into the water, thank you. This is still fine. I think it should be okay. No. Not. Okay, I can still work. Really?
Oh, that last part was dumb, because the camera decided it was gonna go somewhere I didn't want it to go.
Also, thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestrian. Come on. Really? I don't know how my time is. Yeah, I can't tell. I don't know what was different about that one. That's an unfortunate amount of time lost. Well, yeah, I mean, doing map glitch the way that we have to do in this run is, kind of difficult, because it involves doing universal map delay, which, essentially involves hitting the A and B buttons. Like, you have to hit the A button on a specific frame, and then the next frame hit the B button, to delay the map coming up while you move forward.
into the cutscene trigger.
Make your way
No. Why do this to me, Peace?
Like, it's much easier if you have map warping.
Because then it's just unplug and replug.
But it can be very difficult to tell, like, how you mess up if you mess up there, because, like, the mistake could be you pressed A and B too early, right? Or you pressed them too late, but there's no, like, visual indicator that tells you how you messed up at all. It just doesn't work, right? And then sometimes you might, like, press A at the right frame, but then not press B, the, correct frame afterwards. Yeah, I mean, it looks like here we lost almost like a minute to it, unfortunately. I guess maybe not all to it, because we didn't plot shot the vines in the cave correctly, but... we lost a lot of time to it. I keep on going into first person too early there. Hello. I want to open chest. There we go. Don't go in front of him like that. The rupee. Well, now we have 69 rupees at least. Okay. Good first phase. Yeah, so actual Snow Peak dungeon was done pretty decently, but just like that we lost a minute to universal map delay beforehand. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Also, thank you very much, Stamacha, for gifting Koj a Tier 1 subscription. How do I always manage to throw it under the heart container? I still saved 4 seconds. Thanks for the good luck Kefka time.
From what my music.
Welcome to the pond.
Now you can say hello with a fish.
From
A little bit there.
From one. My what?
Also, thank you very much, Stamacha, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Bevet and Nephora as well. That is very generous of you. I guess in continuation from yesterday's generosity. So yay, we did not get struck by a boulder this time. Really? This is such a dumb mistake to make. How did we not target, or were we not able to target there? Also, thank you very much for gifting Liz the Wizard and Dread Optimist subs as well. Come on. Also, thanks for the good luck, Liz. Oh, that sucks. Oh wait, I don't split there. Would have been great if I did split there, apparently. Also, thank you very much to Nephora for gifting Stamacha a Tier 1 subscription. Or they also appreciate it as well. just wanted to unequip the iron boots, please. You want it to be hidden, well. Not this time, I guess. Nice roll that didn't go anywhere. Yeah, the message that Nafora is paying forward the gifts that they got from Stamacha to Stamacha is pretty good. Ow. Link got shot in the foot. So sorry for Link's foot. Well, I think that's like that's Nafora translating it from French. I imagine it probably sounds fine in French, if I had to guess. Oh man, what a mistake to make on this segment. Darn it. Come on. Nice. I mean, even though we're like a minute and a half behind, but still come back from this thanks to O-Gate skip. I guess that's what we're banking on now.
Plus, seven.
Which sure doesn't seem to want you to watch today. Which is always a functional service. Why would Twitch ever go down? But on the days you're at work, it's perfectly functional. Yeah. We're 6 rupees short of 100. We can get 5 in Arbiter's Grounds without really losing time. like to resort to not having to get the 20 above fire if possible. But I don't know if that will be possible, because I don't know where to get a green rupee. Anyone doing a secret task of this route? I don't think so. As far as I'm aware, there's just another 100% pass if it works. Moment. Okay. Oh, great. Now he's in the way. Well, even if the Morpheal fight is good, we're not saving very much time here. I did not have time to pause there. Wow. Very cool. Thanks, Morpheal. No. Darn it. Ow, of course she immediately turned around. I'm just in a bad spot. I like to be more this way. Yeah, I don't know if there was anything I really could have done about that first phase.
You need be with
How quickly the eyeball went back in. But I could have really booked it to try and pause and press the bomb button at the same time. But I don't know. Nice. Got a Japanese N64 so you can try speedrunning Mario 64 NTSC. Do you need a Japanese N64 for that, or did you just not have an N64 at all? You only have a PAL one which runs NTSC games faster than usual. Oh, that's right. 'Cause- yeah, that makes sense. N64 can't be RGB modded easily. Ah, okay. Also another valid reason. Feeling too far left. Damn. Nice. Ow. Oops. I didn't realize that Boblin had moved forward. Because I would not have gone for that jump attack. Now he's all the way back. We already hit him. But the time loss has already been dealt. You know, I'm something of a speedrunner myself. Made cosplay props last minute for a convention. I mean, not a video game, but it's doing something fast. That's an interesting camera angle. You're focusing on the Master Sword, sort of. Didn't I? Oh. Where did my Z press go? I probably just pressed Z too early, is what it was.
What gonna the end.
Oh, darn it. The targeting has failed me. Decided he would rather target the Bulblin, which is like 30 feet behind him, instead of just doing a regular target in front. No! Darn it. Really? Yeah, even if we were to get Gate skip at this point and have like a good arbiters, we would not be very far ahead. But hopefully we'll get it. That boar is very calm, given the current situation, that's true. Alright, can we get the stupid trick this time? At least can we get the stupid trick fast this time? Really? Does the RNG never work out there? You get back here. Not quite. Alright. Oh. My angle must be wrong. Really? My angle was so wrong there. Really? That was jail? I'm surprised that was jail, but I guess I should have paid more attention to where the arrow exactly was. Or I guess maybe the bubble could have been moving in a direction that wasn't good. Well, no, I mean, if the bubble was moving forward, then I feel like I would have noticed. But yeah, getting stuck in the little place in the side there. Is definitely something that can happen, but, like, you should be able to tell if it's gonna happen or not. Oh. To the left. Come on. Ow. But I guess I was not paying attention quite correctly there. Like, I think that also probably would have worked, but I felt like the last time was similar to that. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Ah, okay, well. Unfortunately, that time, my pause was frame early. Really? Come on. Going the wrong way. What? What happened? Hmm. That's not a failure case that I've seen before, so I don't know what happened there. Another new failure case. Try and avoid. Really? Having fun. I mean, doing the individual parts of the trick is kind of fun, yeah. Wow, we actually got it. Only took us 10 minutes. That'll save us time, right? Oh yeah, I saved warped, so get that fixed. Yes, I'm feeling very Jim Pog right now. Come on. How many buttons you have to press to beat this game is a fun one. That does sound like an answer I would give. Nice. Jump attack does make it. Interesting. So thanks for the good luck that came. Oh, darn it. Get an attempt into this. There you go. Alright, well. So thank you very much, Pride, for the 27 months of Tier 1. You skip on my Stallard till I miss a heart container. GG pacifist Arby's. That's a very funny phrase, Glubbers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Pride, for the continued support. Alright, we will do one more attempt that, like, gets past Iron Boots. But yeah, Twilight Princess speedrunners, I guess maybe not Twilight Princess speedrunners, but I've definitely heard people in the Twilight Princess speedrunning community refer to Arbiter's Grounds as Arby's before. But pacifist Arby's, definitely a phrase that exists. It's a nice white flash. I mean, we do, as you mentioned earlier, Glubbers, we do technically kill the Stal Trooper, but the Stal Trooper is a skeleton and is therefore already dead, so... Is it pacifist to kill a skeleton, is the question. Nice roll. That's not gonna work. Most Arby's are not pacifist. I think I almost said like Marst Orbeez. Because I can definitely English right now. I mean, I don't know if the Stal Troopers really have free will. Like, they can't even move normally, right? They just stay in one spot. And that's it. They're exercising their free will to stand in that one spot. Suppose, yeah, that could be the case. Yeah, they do turn to look at you. Eight cage break. That's kind of slow.
Hey!
Well, if we get perfect bow RNG, we'll still be ahead. Or we will be ahead. We haven't actually split yet, so who knows if we're ahead or behind at all. You know? Ow. Now, are we ahead or are we behind? Tell me, O seer of the future. You won't tell me. No. Fine. Keep your secrets. Instead, I'll just slap this man out of a circle. He'll slap me in return twice.
Before I slap him out again.
Is this my best Iron Boots time today? I think it might be. I was ahead, you can tell me now? Ah, thank you. I'm glad you can tell me about my past-future prediction after it's already happened. You told me about the future that would have changed the future, and we can't risk that. Alright, fair enough. How's the runs been going? Meh, I guess. I mean, this is gonna be our last one today, but... The previous runs have been mostly behind, I would say. Is this all dungeons speedrun only a GameCube thing? I don't know, there's all dungeons for the Wii and HD versions also. In general, the GameCube version is just the most popular one for running, though. Like, I've also run all dungeons on HD before. Yeah, the Wii version has a separate leaderboard. So the biggest difference is that the long jump attacks with the Gale Boomerang don't work on Wii. You can still do long jump attacks with, like, enemies and stuff, but you can't throw the Gale Boomerang and then pull your sword out without swinging it on Wii, which breaks the target with the boomerang. If you could somehow take out your sword without breaking the target, then Gale Boomerang LJs would work on Wii, but it is not the case for some reason. No rupee. Darn it. Now, bad Hugo. Stop swinging.
Want to raid my phone?
Alright, once Hugo stopped swinging, he was very cooperative.
was nice. Alright, nice. Okay. I have a nice start here so far. Alright, yep. Sub 2230 Master Sword is pretty good for the start of this run. Nice. The Nintendo 62S. Gonna be the successor to the Switch 3.
What? You. I. But. You. Things could feel good if one touched them. Anyone wrong? You need a
Nice. The tier like moved upward as I jump attacked.
Don't move upwards yet. Alright, nice. Goblin actually going right for once. Also, hey Asher, thank you very much for the 36 months of Prime. This is a long time to be subscribed at 3 years. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. I had to speedrun one game that wasn't made by Nintendo nor Outer Wilds. What would I pick? Really? That missed? I am amazed that did not hit. And what is it with me getting a really good King Bulblin into never being able to do that Shadow Beast fight on this segment? It's a very consistent pattern for this split. I guess not. I mean, I don't really want to speedrun Outer Wilds to start with. But, yeah, I don't know. Really? Come on. Well, no. Trying to warp the cannon is setting us up for being able to warp the cannon later. without the need to get map warping. Because the normal sequence of events that happens is like, normally once the statue goes away, you go in and you try to warp the cannon, and then, Midna's like, well, we can't do that while Shad is still watching us, right? So then you have to talk to Shad to make him to leave, and then once he leaves, you can actually warp the cannon without being interrupted by him. So we've essentially done the first part of that. We've tried to warp the cannon away, but Midna's like, well, we can't do that until he leaves. And then when we come back, we'll be able to just talk to him to get him to leave, which will then warp us near the cannon, and will then allow us to warp away the cannon without the need for map warping at all. I did not want to put the bug up there. But this only works in all dungeons, and maybe Hundo, because for Shad to appear in... that's not what For Shad to appear inside the Sanctuary at all, you have to have beaten Temple of Time first. So thanks for the good luck, Hyrule Warrior. Not a great Elden Twilight, unfortunately.
One with my Hey, Arm. upstairs.
So we specifically don't have the kind of warping where you can just pull out the map and then press C to activate the warp portals for warping. We can still warp by calling Midna and selecting warp, right? But the reason that we don't get map warping in this run is because you kind of have to go out of your way to get it. You have to go to Kakariko Gorge if you want to get it at all. And, it's nice that we don't have to get map warping, because it means that we don't have to do Gorge Void, which is a kind of bleh
Trick that exists in the any percent speedrun.
which is basically the equivalent of a, like, one-frame Midna text skip, only if you fail it, you lose a minute, instead of only losing, like, a couple seconds. Got hit by the goblin. Oh, come on, really? Thankfully, it didn't make too much of a difference. Still dumb that that missed, though. Well, yeah, so the trigger that, I guess the cutscene that you get after you defeat the Shadow Beasts at Kakariko Gorge, where Midna then tells you about, like, being able to warp the bridge that you saw in Farron back over to Kakariko Gorge. That cutscene is what gives you the ability to pull out the map and then hit Z to bring up the warp portals. I think it's probably done there because that's the first time where, like, casually you're supposed to warp at all. Like, you're not supposed to, or, like, you don't really need to warp at all during Farron Twilight, right? And you don't need to warp after Forest Temple until you go into the Twilight and, get that, like, get to the Kakariko Gorge.
New category idea. You're not allowed to use any tricks or glitches except for the ones that soft lock the game if you fail.
Ah, yes. I mean, what would you be able to do then? You wouldn't be able to do much, I don't think. Also, I wouldn't consider going to jail in, like, during Pogate's skip as being a soft lock, because you still have control of Link, you're just stuck in a confined space that you can safe warp out of. Goodness, please. I would consider soft locking to be, like, you don't have, like, you permanently don't have control of Link anymore, unless you reset the game. So thanks for the good luck, J Ford. Very much J Ford for the 2 months of Tier 1. We appreciate the continued support. Ooklis is pretty reliable, I would say. Usually my only problem lately with Ooklis has been, like, not being able to, like, the bomb landing in such a position that just throwing the Gale Boomerang in first person isn't enough to, get it back in after the first one hits Diababa. But, like, I would say that I go into Ooklis feeling confident that I'm going to get it each time. And expect to get it. Alright, rupee time again. Maybe. A heart drop. Why'd we get a heart drop? Come on, Gate. There you go.
Still trusted beauty. Break.
Seen this so many times, but still don't understand how we get warped to the bridge. Basically, the trigger for that cutscene is just unreasonably large, and extends all the way over to that part of the map. Pretty much all there is to it. Why is it so large? Who knows? It just is. That was not gonna be fun. I don't know why I've been struggling with getting the right position there today. Ow. No, we did not see the Tektite at all. Ah, no. Ah. Also, thanks for the good luck middle thrust. Streaming during the weekend. Do plan on streaming during the weekend, yeah. Saturday and Sunday are days that I do normally stream. The days that I don't stream, at least, like, my stream schedule is generally every day of the week except Tuesday and Friday, so there will not be a stream tomorrow. Oh, come on. Down this way. There you go. Does Bird have a name? I don't think so. At least not that I can remember off the top of my head. Now, the drowning strat is viable RTA, I just prefer not to do it for the time being, since it doesn't save, like, very much time, and also runs the risk of crashing. And at least in the past, I've been inconsistent enough at it to the point where I, at least in, like, this era of me playing Twilight Princess, I don't feel like going for it at the moment. We are indeed twilighting. This is true.
Might be. From you might unit. Might want. Let's take that break. One. Going to ask anything.
Oh, we saved 20 seconds there. I almost released that too early. you very much, Paul Prestons, for the Prime subscription. You enjoy emotes. Glad you enjoy watching the stream. Oh, that was not the one I was targeting, but okay. No, really? Ugh. Ow. Hello. Damn. No, I'm trying to... For some reason, that tier in particular, I have a hard time identifying where it is in 3D space. I don't know why. It doesn't also help that sometimes the jump attack speed gets stunted for some reason. No. Worried that we'd have to redo that. Normally that Shadow Beast was running over, but he was facing the perfectly opposite direction that time.
My phone's ringing.
I don't think that was possible to make at all then. That didn't work. Bug came flying in real low.
No good linear Twilights today, I guess.
Well, yeah, you can keep the bug on camera so that it attacks you faster, but I personally like to at least try and wait until it's at, like, or until it comes at the raft, like, lengthwise, because at least I feel like if the bug comes into the raft, like, widthwise, then you don't have enough room sometimes to, like, do the back hop backflip and then stay on to do the fast strat. But, haven't actually messed around with it a whole lot myself. Come on. Really? I feel like... No! That's certainly a way to fail that. Alright, well, that's unfortunately Rip Run. How... I am so confused. Like, somehow I accidentally... I guess when I meant to, like, move and zoom in, I accidentally pressed the B button, which made us go out. But now the cutscene's gone, so I can't do map glitch anymore. Means there's no way to get to Snow Peak. So, let's just run over. Alright, well, thank you guys all for watching today. We will do more attempts on Saturday, so I will see you guys then. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. See you later.